Test, test, test. Yeah?
Snoogans is going to be on the thingy first, so...
House or
feed.
Alright. Is it just Snoogans?
What?
Is it just going to be Snoogans?
Just Snoogans. Well, there's only two of us, so one in house, one in feed.
You edited my work.
Test, test, test. There we go.
Just this.
Good morning, friends. Afternoon, wherever you are. You are here with me, Snoogans, live at this first game of day 2 on MRDA Five Nations Roller Derby. Yeah, that's what we are. Our first game today sees Wine and Fear taking on Southern Discomfort. Pulling of us announcers in today, so you've got me on stream, Ben in-house, and it looks like we are getting straight into the action, and that is a very speedy lead jammer being assessed to Tyne and Fear's jammer, Sparky. Going to Higgs. Sparky still round on that scoring pass. Number 1, Ferris. So Disco down to Lockers. Back advantage firmly. Our hosts, of course. Cycle from that 2-wall of Ronjib Android, he managed to free Lockers. Last here. Back. Wearing that same flash on during. Oh, good grief. But at least I'm consistent as well. We're back into the roller derby, and just distract myself when it's just me. Sully heading to the penalty box. Disco, so we are in a power jam. As your sole jammer. Kind of Fear finding space on the outside line. Samdroid nearly shutting him down, but just unsuccessful. Beautiful swarm there by Fubar and the other blockers going in, breaking up that wall. Up a high block penalty. And we've had ourselves a star stash. Sully back on track, didn't see him re-enter. Reddy coming round on a scoring pass. Got himself round so severely that he lost his footing, dropped the helmet cover. Quick recovery. Loop still running the jam. Points on the ball. Tagging 8 points total for that. At speed, picking up lead jammer for Tyne and Fear, followed behind by Dixie. At speed being Lil being sent to the box. Here, 1 blocker down. That is a 64 wall on display by. Meanwhile, Dixie on a scoring pass. At speed, complete that first scoring. Big hit, but she recovers quickly. favour of Southern Discomfort. 12 to 8. 6 points separating the team now. 5 minutes left. Early penalty being assessed to a block from Tyne of Fear. Gives space for both jammers to get out. Ferguson tumbling into the pack. Take 3 points for Ferguson, 1 for Tyne. Back advantage to Southern Discomfort. 4 blockers plays 2. Makes things just that bit easier for Sully. And we've had ourselves our first star pass. Tyne of Fear's pivot in possession of the star now. Sully with some very nice footwork from the and Kraken digs the shoulder in at the last possible. Does manage to get through and score. Captain still pushing that tripod. Sully is just lapping up. Sully has not. And a hefty 16. $31 in favour of Southern. Right off the line. Lead being assessed to Ferris. Ready, up on a pass, and we've had another star pass. Fubar is now control of the star. Fubar gets his hips around that final blocker. Got to be a sense of relief, but probably only slightly because he's now got to do it again, and he's on a power jam. Ferris heading to the box. So there's still 1 minute and 8 seconds where Fubar's got to deal. Blockers make it just that bit easier for him. Currently crushing. The only blocker on track for Southern Discomfort. A better hour jam situation for Fubar to be in, really. Get back on track now. Max speed, breaking things up. Are coming round on another scoring pass. And complete. Ferris back on track as well. Ferris stuck in and diving to get through the pack. Him and Fubar matching each other stride for stride now. Ferris diving into the pack, but ended up straddling the. And a 20-point jam for Tyne and Fear and a 12-point jam for Southern Discomfort, thus ending the jam on a tie. 43-43, as indicated gleefully by the score tracker sat next. 20 minutes left of half. Tied. Oh, damn. Yes, that is a smile. My voice. We absolutely fighting. We're going into an. But yeah, this is tough. I've travelled up today with the medals and first place trophy. It'll come down to one day, so that. Yeah, this is good watching. Action on screen. I don't. As it should be. And we are off back into the action. Lead jammer from Ferguson, but Sparky. Oh, my mistake. Sparky is your lead jammer. Beautiful transition. See Sparky round the back of the pack on what I believe is a power jam. Skip and a jump just over the apex there. Ferguson back on track. Really quite physically getting himself into the pack there, and does manage to break through. Ferguson now star in place, taken to the outfield and recycled by none other than Eek. Beautiful apex jump by Sparky. Nice assist by Grim, covering that outside line. However, again, Eek with the recycle. She's absolutely on it today. Brilliant form. Points all round, but a magnificent 24-point jam takes Tyne and Fear, 28-point jam, my mistake, takes Tyne and Fear up to 71 versus 51 to Southern Discomfort's 20-point differential. Got into a team timeout now, nearly coming to the close of that. Always a good opportunity for teams to take a brief moment, reset, have a breather. So we've got everybody back on track. That does certainly look like a full 80-wheeler. Infinite loop nearly through on the inside, but taken off by Grim. And Loop did something. He's taken a seat in the box, meaning that Scar is your sole jammer on track. He is in a power jam situation now, but he does have a full 4 wall of Tiny Fear blockers to contend with as he comes round on his first scoring putt. Never mind. Never mind. Fubar heading to the penalty box, and Scar making the decision to bag his points and call the jam. Meanwhile, Fraggle Block also picking up a penalty. I believe that may have been 2. Saw a sort of a hand conversation between him and one of the IPRs. And it certainly looked like there may have been some kind of indication, possibly for not relieving the track quick enough. There may have been that in sub. Sully starting on a power jam, just 2 blockers on track, does zip round. Infinite Loop back on track from his penalty from the previous jam, but there is all those 4 blockers, 3, 4, I can count. 4 blockers from Southern Discomfort. Loop stashes the star. Penalties are starting to fly really thick and fast now. Maybe it's something about the use of my wording, 80-wheeler. I apologise. Take another look. That was just so smooth. The blockers just... There was no opportunity to shut that down. 79 plays 67. A bigger jam for Southern Discomfort in that one, starting to close down that gap once again. And yeah, we got, I say we, Quadder's got the replays working, so mad props Quadders. Lead jam being assessed to Max Speed. We're only down 2 blockers. Pack is so loose. Ferris, nice drop around the outside. And again, I believe that was Nibosh being a very literal wall. Ferris was absolutely certain. He was like, yep, did the nice dip down the outside, and bam, Nibosh shut him down. Nice tripod feeding Ferris into Nibosh once again. Calamity James, my mistake. Oh no, it was Fernicorn. I'm terrible. I'm an awful person. Let's just take another look at that. Drop. Boom. Calamity James. It was Calamity James. Thank you. Quad sister Calamity James. That was absolutely killer. I fully expect that to come up in one of my true crime podcasts quite soon. Dixie and Sparky. Sparky coming up with the goods. However, Dixie says, my goods are still quite worthwhile. And they are through because Brains was blocking out of play and takes a seat in the box. These jammers matching each other lap for lap. Two to one pack advantage to Southern Discomfort. But Force of Nature and Eek are still doing great work. And Sparky closes things down in control of the jam. Just 10 points, 97-87 in favour of Time and Fear. Just under 12 minutes remaining of the first half. We have moved into an official timeout. Part track repair, part skating official discussion. Because let's be real, it's always part track repair. Always. Well, we have the opportunity. I'll just give you a quick rundown of the teams, actually. Skating for Time and Fear in the white. We have 0191 Brains, 104 Max Speed, 110 Force of Nature, who's also captain, 111 Nibosh, 1212 Fraggle Block, 13 Pablo Diablo, 137 Fubar, 1905 Eek, 320 Kraken, 332 Fernicorn, 333 Terramoto, 77 Kill Lil, 8 Infinite Loop, 88 Calamity, and 99 is Sparky. And sure, let's go for broke. Skating in the black is Southern Discomfort. 1 is Ferris, 125 is Rick, 14 is Sam, 18 is Ferguson, 19 is Ronjib, 17 is Sully, also the captain, 303 is Crush, 004 is Windmill Wilkin, 5 is Esbet, 525 is Warney, 56 is Dixie, 76 is Grim, 80 is Scar, 89 is Law Have Mercy, and 900 is Giggity. We are back with all of the action. Didn't even get to say that there is an empty penalty box before a whistle was blown. There we go. A plethora of warning whistles before Esbet takes a seat. And Windmill Wilkin gets assessed lead jammer. And Fraggle Block takes a seat in the box as well. Fully now got the Fraggle Rock theme tune in my head. Infinite Loop currently playing Hide the Jammer, has the start in his hand and breaks through. I do like it when other people complete my sentences for me. Hefty jam from Southern Discomfort with 16 points. Sees us in a lead change. 103 plays 99. 10 minutes remaining. Just going into official timeout. I think we may be having some technical difficulties.
For once, it's not me.
Yeah, and as Quad said, for once it's not him. Okay, it looks like that's been amended, although it does look like we are now in an official official review. My mistake. You can see from the signalling of hands from our jam timer, and I believe that has been called by. Hold on. I think it's been called by Southern Discomfort, but I'm not 100% sure. Sven's come in.
And if you're looking for a quick call on Black Jammer on this straight here,
Thank you very much.
I'll give you a thumbs up.
Okay, so we were wrong. Tine of Fear are looking for a cut penalty to be called on the straightaway directly in front of us, so the first straightaway. So we'll wait and see what happens. It looks like that was an unsuccessful call. If I'm able to get the details at half-time, I'll come back and let you know. But for ease and speed of communication and such, Sven has just very kindly done a thumbs up, thumbs down for me, and it was a thumbs down. Straight back into the action. Max Speed picking up lead jammer. Sully still right, very much in the thick of things. Taking one final shoulder from a force of nature. And that's a cut penalty being assessed to Max Speed. Thankfully exited the track as speedily as possible, so as not to incur that insub penalty. Meaning Sully now has power jam. Force nature throwing himself at Sully unable to shut him down, but did slow him down. Max back on track. Pablo also returned, going toe-to-toe with Crusher Blood. And kind of threw him off balance enough so that Max could get through as well. Some really effective switching of offense to defense, or the other way around, from Pablo there. And Crusher Blood now heading to the box for a forearms as well. Beautiful control there from Force. Just not a massive shoulder, but enough to take Sully off to the infield and manage to keep himself upright and inbounds to force that recycle. 26-point jam still though for Southern Discomfort. 128 to 109. 9 minutes and 15 seconds or thereabouts remaining of the half. Exactly. Though you can't hear him, I can. Quad has just very astutely pointed out there's a point spread that is still far too close to call. Meanwhile, Sparky is on track, getting his face all over the Southern Discomfort blockers, breaking out as lead. However, Ferguson has him locked in his sights. That was very pleasant. If you've not heard me announce before, basically what happens is when nice things happen, I kind of interrupt myself. That was messy, but it was enjoyable to watch. That was penalties all round for our jammers by the looks of things. So this jam will now run for the full 2 minutes. And Sparky's going to get straight back on track. So close to getting through on the inside line. Takes the outside anyway, and a brief moment to celebrate. It was a big takedown. So if we could so kindly look at the nice thing again. It's coming. It's coming. There's all these blockers. Where's he gonna go? Oh, in the air. He's gonna smash them all. Just having an official timeout. I think what I particularly liked about that apex jump was that he wasn't necessarily upright. He was kind of at an angle.
Leaning more than the Tower of Pisa.
Yes, leaning more than the Tower of Pisa. I'm not so good at angles and fractions and stuff like that, so I can't tell you what percentage of angle he was.
Let's have a look at it again.
Let's have a look again. Let's see that again.
I think it might be broken.
Ah. You all saw it. You can imagine it. He definitely wasn't upright, though.
I think that's a one and you're done.
Yeah. It's a bit like the old Soft Mints Mr. Soft advert. But apex jumping with skates. I mean, I think like, what, 23 minutes into a half of roller derby before I fully lose the plot calling on my own isn't too bad on live stream. That's not bad, right? No. Quarters is definitely here. I'm not literally just talking to myself. It's okay. He's definitely here. I've just like patted him on the shoulder. I'm like, he is corporeal. No, it's for the best. He's like, I forgot to put the camera up. I'm like, it's for the best. It's for the best. And that's the timeout done and dusted.
Oh, the Latin club. This is like the closest I've come to an answer.
I mean, this is probably a fair moment to say if you've ever had an interest in announcing. There are so many roller derby doggos here today. It's joyous, if I'm honest. But yeah, if you've ever had an interest in announcing, give it a go. Find someone, find a buddy. I'd recommend like maybe a more experienced buddy. I'm always willing to work with rookies. I enjoy it. But yeah, give it a go. We are woefully understaffed of announcers, commentators here in the UK. Yeah, that's my PSA for you. That timeout, official timeout, has resulted in a Power Jam start for Time and Fear with Infinite Loop. Dixie starting in the box. Loop just coming out of his cage, and he's been doing just fine. Not so much now, coming up against that very solid wall of SDRD blockers. And that two wall of Brains and Eek doing everything they can to slow down Dixie, but there's not much you can do to slow down Dixie.
TNF just got lead. TNF got lead.
Not saying that. Yeah, Loop still looking for that first scoring pass. That tripod from SDRD it's very good. Yes, sometimes you just need to have a lay down on a cold sports hall floor. Life is hard. Let's look back to when the Gitten was good. Yeah. I also hadn't clocked that Eek just got like a really good hip check in. We're just like, yeah, have that. Love it. Team timeout for Time and Fear. And this is as good a time as any for me to say to you, please stay hydrated. Thank you. As your designated uncle, I love and care about you, and it's almost certainly warm where you are, probably humid and offensively toasty. Yeah. Water, squash, snacks.
A doggo.
A doggo, catto. Your choice. I mean, small humans, like some people are fond of children. But that's cool. There's children here. People seem happy about it.
Yes. Some of them are playing roller derby as well.
Yeah, yes. So I mean, they're not children anymore. They've aged out of the juniors.
That's true, but they've still got more experience than some of the juniors.
Yeah. Speaking of having more experience, there's lots of people on the floor. Right now we have Ferguson out as not, Ferris, my apologies, as not the lead jammer, meaning lead is still open. Sparky's going to have it. Sparky looking for that tasty, tasty bean dip on the outside, but was denied. So Rick rolling him all the way back to turn 2. It's not a bad day at the office when you get a 12-point jam when you're not lead. Scar and Max Speed pushing against their respective walls. Force of Nature taking a seat in the box. Scar taking that shirt whip, whether Esbit wanted him to or not. Max Speed with some really great control on his edges. He's being pushed quite decisively by the opposing blockers, but is managing to stay in bounds regardless. Gets through. Pablo Diablo, the last line of defense. Eight points on the board for SDRD, brings them up to a 30-point lead with 3.5 minutes to go of this first half. Sully sneaking through, picking up lead. Meanwhile, Infinite Loop being ping-ponged around like a ping-pong ball.
Yeah.
It was a long drive. And Loop now, your lead. I missed it, but my assumption is that Sully picked up a penalty completing his initial pass, because he's definitely not on track. Ron Jib going to have a seat. Pack Destruction, thank you, Quadders. Loop manages to find a loop in the pack to break through. And so Disco calling an official review. Using it as their timeout. Okay, so timeout is done and dusted, and we are moving into the closing stages of this first half. Ferris is your lead jammer, very definitively. Sparky is chasing. Oh! Beautiful. Ferris dropped around the outside. Sparky went for the apex, was unsuccessful, so had to recycle. Sparky managed to break himself through. Just take another look at that dip. Oh. Yeah, that was very close to a low block there from Sparky. But
Not being in control of the landing.
some snug walls that Max Speed and Dixie are having to contend with. Max Speed, of course, your foremost jammer. Fernicorn is currently our bridge. And in while trying to bridge and break up the SDRD pack. We lost the pack at the back, meaning no pack, not allowed to engage, and Dixie was released to pick up lead. Let's have a swift look at that. Oh, beautiful. Star pass there to Fubar. So, it is half time, 139 to Time of Fear, 166 to Southern Discomfort. I make that a 27-point differential. Yeah, that sounds about right. We are going to take about a 15-minute break, and we'll be back with you shortly. So yeah, about 12:05. We will see you then. Snacks, pets, drinks. Oh my! We are back. With Superback. So no preamble, straight in. Could have made a really inappropriate comment there, but we're not going to. So I'll let your imaginations wander. And that is going to be a lead jammer being set to Sparky, who's apparently had his orange segments at half time, because he is ready and raring to go, whereas I didn't even have a sip of water, because I am rubbish. I just stood and talked to Sven. But Dixie is battling their way at the back of the pack. Ron Jib goes in with some beautiful offense. He's so good at that. Dixie's through. Sparky with an apex. That in itself is a full sentence. Sparky with an apex. And he's already round on another scoring pass. Just, I swore that was about to be a cut, but he didn't. He didn't put a foot down. Somebody just spinning at the front by themselves. Brains just twirling for the fun of it. Dixie with some explosive energy there coming up. They want the world to know. Sparky in control, calling the jam. Let's see that again. Let's just keep an eye on that right blocker in particular. Oh.
Did nice offense.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful. So we're moving straight into the action, straight back to it. 151 Tyne and Fear, 174 Southern Discomforts. Ferris, a very quick lead. Infinite Loop, still fairly swift. Under 20 seconds. Beautiful control there from Calamity James, managing to stick on Ferris for that bit longer. Fernicorn feeding into Fubar. Really beautiful 2-wall that we've seen a couple of times so far this game. Infinite Loop now up on another scoring pass. Esbit heading to the penalty box. Esbit's taken a few penalties, that clockwise there. Potentially sitting in a bit of a warm area. Infinite Loop recycling himself quite largely there, maybe just giving a bit of breathing room or a bit of a brain reset. Ferris very forceful through the pack there, most definitely challenging those walls. Those braces. .32 points betwixt the teams, 162, 194. Still not masses. Definitely, I think, the largest spread we've had, possibly, as we sit here in official timeout. Sorry to read that you're melting there, Skimbles. I mean, please keep hydrating. I'm not sure that'll help. Sorry, Skimbles. Don't melt. We need you. Max Speed and Sully are your jammers on this particular jam. Bit of a pile up at the start of the jam. Potentially makes things that little bit easier, but both jammers having to reset a couple of times. Kill Lil taking a seat in the box. Sully already round on his initial scoring pass, that is. Rickroll taking a seat in the box with Lil. And that is a completed star pass. That was very sneaky. Nibosh now with star on helmet. That was some heckin' speed coming into the pack. Beautiful form as well. Sully with the takeoff and recycle. Brilliant block there from Nibosh. Managed to just unseat Giggs. Points on the board for Nibosh. And forced that call. Let's take another look. Just absolutely spot on. A butt check into the hip. Ruined his centre of gravity. Spot on. Love it. That last jam does see So Disco cresting the double century. 206 to 166. Still 23.5 minutes remaining of the game. Sparky and Dixie once again facing off. Sparky coming out victorious. Fubar heading to the box and being joined by SDRD's pivot. Micro pack, 2 blockers from each team on the track at present. Third is on form today. Quad was saying that she transitioned from a jammer to a blocker, and it's absolutely paying dividends. Just a real asset to the squad. Fubar with a nice takeoff there, forcing a massive recycle of Dixie. Dixie was nearing the jammer line. Fubar recycled them right back round to that second straightaway. Dixie just managing to scrape 10 points in that jam with the constant recycling. 21 for Sparky. 187 to 216. 21 minutes. Tup, tup, tup. Because did you even grow up in the 32-point differential? Thank you. My mistake. 187 to 220, so that'll be a 33-point differential. Wilkin is lead, already up on a scoring pass. Lils catching him on her hip, feeding him off to Nibosh, and Lils once again. For those of you, there might be people watching today who this will make sense. When Coco says that waterfalling and recycling and that particular hip movement isn't just useful for jammers, this is the stuff they're talking about. If you know, you know.
As a jammer, it's one of the most exhausting things to do.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Quaddis has just astutely said, as a jammer, having to pass that same blocker over and over again is one of the most exhausting, I should imagine, physically and mentally.
Yes.
Yeah, things that you have to do. Because yes, after you pass them the first time, you've already got their point. That's fantastic. You've got that in the bag. That's not a problem. But having to physically pass them over and over and over again.
Isn't the old term for it the soul crush?
Yeah, it's soul destroying. So yeah, it's absolutely worth being versatile and being able to have those fluid movements through the pack. Much like Max Speed just did. Ferris currently stuck with those blockers. Of course, as I finish the sentence, he gets through. It's just how it is. Commentator's curse. It's the life I chose, apparently. It's that. Make yourself small. Slip on through to the other side. Tyne and Fear, nickel and diming their way up to that second century, 194 to 233. Team timeout to Tyne and Fear.
Either way. Tyne and Fear.
This has been an absolutely superb season of roller derby. Still feels a bit odd saying season when it's ended up occurring across 2 game days. But it's still valid. Still a season of sorts. And of course, we can still we're looking towards playoffs in September. Ponds Forge in Sheffield. And the excitement that is going to bring. Officials applications for crew heads, I believe, is open. So if that's your thing, do take a look. And I believe just officials are open as well. They close soon. We are into the action. Sparky is lead. Sully is the foremost jammer though. The tactical call-off indeed. Nil point. Just taking a few moments from track repair. Chemical, I believe, is our official track repair man today.
It's his favourite job to do.
That's wonderful. Heard it here first, it's his favourite job to do. Scar down the inside line. He's running down that line. He's got to deal with God. Other deities are available. Infinite Loop manages to bust through as well. Another double donuts jam. Let's have another look at that run. Beautiful work by Warney there. Just absolutely closing things off on the inside and pulling everything across. Max speed and Dixie now. Beautiful waterfalling by both pairs of blockers from Tyne and Fear. But again, some stellar blocking from Southern Discomfort. Oh, I'm having to like split my eyes because it's just beautiful things happening in both packs. We have had ourselves a star pass. Brains is now in possession of the star. So lead can only be attained by Southern Discomfort now. Got Eek and Crush maintaining the packs.
I was about to say, neither team can do offense.
That Dixie just managing to get out. Had secured lead, it would seem. Made incredibly short work of the lap between them and the pack. Beautiful work by Lils, breaking up the pack to get Brains through. First points on the board for either team in 3-4 jams.
That's about right, yeah.
Yeah. .41 differential, 194 to 235. Just over 14 minutes remaining. Yeah, just having a quick look at the chat. Arnaud, yeah, there are 4 teams in this division. No, we've got all 4 teams playing today, I believe. Bandits are here.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm clueless. Oh, I stand corrected.
Yeah. Yeah, so next game is between New World Order versus Bandits, and then our final game of the day at 3 o'clock will be Time of Fear versus New World Order. So we're back into the action after our timeouts, and we've got Pablo Diablo, the work power horse, and he's through. Gosh dang it! Sorry, that was probably a bit loud. Yeah, he's through his lead, and that's points. That's points for Pablo. I feel like Pablo absolutely loves jamming. He always just looks so happy. That was definitely a back block though. He's been called for it and he's going off for it. But he hustles to the box. I can't fault him. Which means Ferris is on a power jam. However, the pack is still shifting a bit. Pack is pretty wide. Fraggle block. I mean, I feel that SDRD have rather unwisely attempted to goat Fraggle block. Yeah, that wouldn't be my choice for a goat. Yeah. Vernicorn's Butt of Doom successfully takes off Ferris. Meanwhile, Pablo is back on track. It is a full 2-minute jam, which is now over. Effectively a quote pointless jam because both teams scored 12 points, so the differential hasn't changed, although the score has increased.
Tactical advantage, no.
Yeah. Tactical advantage 0. Joy had 100%.
Alternatively, all the effort, no benefit.
Yeah. 206 to 247. We've now got Sparky up against Sully. Sully favouring the Pablo school of jamming, of just pushing everyone the heck out of the way. Has proved effective, is lead. Sparky, meanwhile, still looking for his initial pass. Nearly 30 seconds, I'd say nearly 30 seconds into the jam, and he's through with 26 seconds.
I think there's a bit of friendly fire there in SDRD.
Still sitting around that 45-point mark in the differential. 10.5 minutes remaining. We've had a 28-point jam from Time of Fear. That could significantly close things up. We are in a lead jam situation with Ferguson. One hand down, he's still in. Somebody got something. Kraken. Beautiful hit from Sam Droid. Infinite Loop jammed a lot during the first half, and I think it's taking its toll. Kraken offering some really very pleasant and much needed offense, but getting called a back block penalty for his troubles, so he's going to take a seat straight away back in the box. Ferguson is absolutely on one, and it's been shut down by Fernicorn. And we've got an official review being called by Tyne of Fear, I believe. Ah, my mistake. I thought I heard white. Yep, that's definitely being indicated to black. $213 to 263, so 50-point differential.
Anything can happen in minutes.
8.5 minutes.
Perfect example would be the Men's European Cup 2012. I think SDLD pulled back 100 points deficit to win in a sudden death jam.
Hot damn. So Quadders just mentioned that I think we might be going back as far as MEC 2012. SDRD pulled back a 100-point deficit.
Something like that.
In a small number of jams.
That was against the quad guards.
Of course it was against the quad guards. I mean, of course, we do need to bear in mind that that was with jammer lap points.
Are they gone now?
They are gone. Okay, looks like I need to do some grief counselling for Quadders after this game.
I have been away. Health and
yeah, fair. Yeah, so that was with jammer lap points. If you don't know what they are, don't worry about it. Finding out about them will just cause more confusion. But yeah, it's not impossible. And like, we're not being facetious. As I mentioned before, we've had a 28-point jam from Sparky. Granted, that's the exception, not the rule, sort of thing. But like, there have been a few other 20, 24-point jams. Even a couple of 12 or 16-point jams would make a significant dent in that.
Yes. Because both teams are so equally matched, just those small, slightly higher than average jams make all the difference.
Yeah, so obviously I'm not sure how much is getting picked up on my mic from what Quadders is saying. But he basically said that because these two teams are so evenly matched, those few sort of higher than average jams are making such a significant difference, and could be kind of integral. So yeah, let's see what happens. It looks like the official review was used as a timeout, and oh my, Max Speed is not coming to play. That was some offensive jamming straight off the line, hip check right onto Scar. Clearly very unexpected. Scar is currently tangled up in the 3-wall, although saying that, Scar manages to recover quickly, is out of the pack and is already making their way around on a scoring pass, and Max is still in the pack looking for his initial. Possibly to his detriment, so focused on trying to psych out the opposition that he didn't focus on his game. Possibly. Obviously, I'm not saying that's exactly what happened. I'm not saying that he was wrong to do that. Speculating. That's what we're here to do. We're here to talk about the game, the ins and the outs, what might have happened, what.
It's something he's done different all game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
element of surprise.
Yeah, element of surprise. It's trying something different. We're coming down to the final minutes of the game.
Oh, there's been a star pass as well.
And there has been a star pass. So Force of Nature is now in possession of the star.
Oh no, it was on the drop.
Just dropped. Yeah, I was absolutely certain as well that Force had had the cover. So, looks like Force of Nature being assessed an illegal positioning penalty towards the end of the jam. Obviously, because it was awarded after the jam happened. Not sure what, why, where, how, when. But he will start the jam in the box. So, we're a blocker down for Tine of Fear. So Sparky's just making his own spaces. However, he has picked up a forearms. So Sully is now on a power jam as your lead jammer. So it looks like we do have a downed skater. So we're just going to take a few moments to make sure everybody's okay. As always, the safety and well-being of our skaters is absolutely paramount, but it does look like he's managed to get up under his own steam. Yeah, so jam called for a down skater means that said skater needs to sit for 3 jams. I do believe that was... they have made their way off track under their own steam. I'm not going to name names because I don't want to concern anyone who might be watching at home. They are fine by the looks of things. but it does mean they'll be off for 3 jams, so they will spend the rest of the game on the bench. So fresh jam. Ferris is lead. Sparky's out of the penalty box. Managed to get his hips around Ron Jib. So we're sitting around the 4-minute mark. As I'm fairly certain that this is now a given. Yeah. So right now we're looking at minimising damage limitation, so to speak, for Time of Fear, trying to minimise that points deficit, be that picking up more points, or at the very least preventing Southern Discomfort from picking up more points themselves. 4 minutes and 3 left on the clock. We are in a team timeout. I know there was a brief official timeout to check the clock and such. It's always unsettling when people zoom in. Thanks very much. Cheers, Scrimbles. Don't zoom in on them. They've done nothing wrong. It's just rude. Yeah, on the track, please. Just can't get the staff. Right, we're back to the action. Pablo Diablo and Ferguson. Fergs is lead. Pablo is just having a good time.
He's having to fight for it, though.
Yes, he's having to fight. The cover is off. Calamity James is your pivot for Time of Fear. Looks like we have had a completed star pass. But those SDRD blockers are positively swarming James. Some great footwork from Calamity. That is a feisty 3-wall to be up against. Ron Jib, Giggity, and Rick Rolled. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Pablo with the almost passive offense. He just kind of put himself in the way.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, it's all you need. 20-point jam. Oh, we have a palindrome. Yes. Day made. 213 to 312. I'm sorry, I'm a massive nerd. Like, I'm not good at maths or anything. I just really like palindromes, be they alpha or numerical. And apparently I will interrupt myself mid-sentence to point them out. Squirrel. Yeah, that was sometimes just put yourself in the way of someone else and it does the job. Minute and 59 left on the clock. That's a 99-point differential, I believe. No. 101? It's 101 or 99, I can't figure it out. 99, thank you. I can't, because they're the same numbers, my brain can't work out which ones. Yeah. It's going to be a really long but fun day. Wimmer Wilkin is your lead jammer over Infinite Loop, who has stashed the star. A very successful star stash, to be fair. Loop nearly through on a scoring pass, but being recycled. Meanwhile, Wilkin picking up those scores with what looks like relative ease, but we know that it's actually not. No pat call makes things just that little bit easier for Loop to get through and bag some more points.
2.
Let's have another look at that. No pack, just what every jammer wants to hear. And now what will almost certainly be our final jam of the day sees veterans Fubar and Sully donning the stars. Sully has picked up lead. Fubar making it out. Oh, so close. Oh, Sully bagging his points and calling off the jam. Opting for the hit it and quit it instead of running the long game there at the end. We will of course wait for the official final score. Hell of a game. So folks, we hope that you enjoyed that. I certainly did. I say we, I'm speaking on behalf of you quadders. And of course my in-house associate, Sven. Because speaking to him at half time, I know that he's enjoying himself as well. Looks like these may be the official scores. Just waiting for our lovely scoreboard crew to tick the boxes, cross the T's, dot the I's, and all that good stuff. So as you said, what are the rest of our games looking like for today, quadders? So game 2, possibly a little bit later than advertised. New World Order versus Borderland Bandits, because we need to get time in for warm-ups and such. And then game 3 will be Tide of Fear versus New World Order. Two games absolutely chock full of goodness, and I do believe game 2 is to decide first place on the division. I can confirm your official final scores. Tine of Fear 217, but your winners with 326 is Southern Discomfort Roller Derby, folks. So we will update the time. When we know for certain about when this will start for you for the second game, but it's probably going to be me for the second game, so sorry about that, or you're welcome, depending on how you felt about this game. So yeah, thanks, hope you've enjoyed this, and we'll see you for the Tier 1 MRDA 5 Nations first place game shortly. Oh, look at that, hand slaps, we love it. Yeah. call it, putting us on a tied game, very early on. And as we have an official timeout, I'm going to very briefly give you a rundown. Skating for Manchester, we've got 095 Jarvis Shocker, 1 Don Giovanni, 10 Optimus Grime, 1328 Hankin, 15 Addison, 2 Shrooms, 316 Gaskell, 3110 Jack Skaterton, 481 Mia, 60 Geriatric, 672 Gazuka, 7 Cloud, 773 Soup, 79 Henders, and 95 McLeod. Skating in white for the Bandits, we have 101 Blitzkrieg, 11 Noli Noli, 1209 Tel Piero, 1337 Bear Skills, 1607 Lady Macbeth, 1664 Jam Master J, 18 Wow, 1984 Citizen Pain, 3 Quad Almighty, 33 Tag Chi, 404 Counterfeit, 421 Storm Cooper, 76 Illbilly, and 917 Psycho Killer. Guy, I can indeed see this chat. Happy birthday, my friend. I hope you're having a lovely day. Why aren't you skating? Are you not skating because it's your birthday? Are you doing something better? I expect an immediate response, Guy Pie.
There is no delay, so it should be instant.
Well, we'll see. I guess we will see. Hope that you all remembered to get food and something to drink during the halftime, because I didn't. I barely made it to the toilet and back. I'm an adult. I'm a functional adult. Oh, mate. Moving house is a pretty good reason to miss the gold medal game. And I hope that your quad is okay. Silly Guy Pie. We are back to it, folks. Don Giovanni jamming against Jam Master J. Both jammers being recycled. Don G is out, but that's a no pass, no penalty. So he is not lead, meaning Jam Master J has now been awarded the lead. He's going to shut that down sharpish. Alright, Mr. Bennett, how you doing? Do hope you're enjoying yourself and this fine, whatever kind of day you have. We'll now refer to John as the official tournament Bloxville. Oh, you absolute hero. Cup of Yorkshire's finest. For one of Yorkshire's finest. Lead jammer being assessed to better skills there. Meanwhile, Optimus Grime being recycled to the back of the pack. Looking to use that fancy footwork of his. Bear skills taking a tumble courtesy of Lily Gaskell. Oh my. See, I don't drink tea or coffee, so this is
I don't drink tea either, but he likes winding me up.
I see it. It would appear that this is a long-running feud. I love it. Big hit there takes Mia down from Citizen Pain. Meanwhile, Lady Macbeth taking a big shoulder check from Shrooms. But Mia is through and is lead. Lady Macbeth's deftly passing the star to Counterfeit. Going mano a mano with Cloud. Shrooms waterfalling himself to the front of the pack. But Counterfeit is through. Pretty much his whole family is here today, which is absolutely wonderful. And I don't know if you can hear, but there is much cheering going on in the crowd. And yes, Counterfeit scored a point. And yes, the crowd went wild, which is just utterly adorable. Oh, please don't. Oh, fair enough. I've just read what Quadders wrote there. I think you're fair enough to shut this down. Yeah, fair enough. It's been nice knowing you folks. Yeah, like I don't even drink tea, and I know that that's blaspheming.
It's actually been scientifically proven that microwaving for 30 seconds extracts more flavour.
I'm not even going to repeat that on the stream. I don't need that hate in my life. 5 minutes down of this first half. Incredibly close, low-scoring game. 8 points to 6 in favour of Manchester. But as I say that, Blitzkrieg, incredibly low stance, picks up lead over Jack Skatington, who is now out of the pack as well. So, Quadders, I just mentioned how we're only 5 minutes into the game.
Yes.
We're about to go into Jam 7. Oh no. How many jams are there listed on the paperwork? Oh no.
I'll find out.
Yeah. If anybody knows, like off the top of your head, just I feel like we're gonna run out of space on the paperwork.
About 40 excluding star passes.
I feel like we're gonna run out of space on the paperwork. Dungeon Giovanni is your lead jammer. Jam Master J is giving chase. Dungy hits and quits. I'm really glad that I didn't set the precedent at the start of this game to take a drink for a lead change. Because I think, obviously, I mean, it's 1:30 on a Sunday afternoon. So, of course, we would just be encouraging soft beverages.
Of course.
Teas, coffees, soft drinks, pops. I mean, I'm not your dad. Like, I can't tell you what to do. But I think you'd already be 3 or 4 drinks in. Grime is lead. Best Skills is still in the pack. I was like, can't even see him. Grime makes his way through untouched for a second pass. This may be the first second pass we've had in the game.
I believe it's the biggest scoring jam so far.
Yes, I believe you're also correct. Largest scoring jam in the game so far. And we are 52 seconds into the jam. We've had a star pass, and Bandits are just now 58 seconds into the jam, getting their jammer out. Yes. 16-point jam, highest scoring jam of the game so far. That means we had 4 scoring passes, which thus far is unheard of, apparently. And in one jam, we've more than doubled nearly tripled, 3-1, the points differential. 28 versus 10. Mia and Lady Macbeth. Mia taking lead again. Lady Macbeth being taken off by McLeod. Mia being taken down by Tel Piero, but quick recovery and she is through. Very impressive indeed. I'm not fully sure what just happened there, but it looked quite impressive. We have had ourselves a star pass. Storm Cooper is now jamming for the Bandits. Peter Parker replacing McLeod in the penalty box. So Manchester still one blocker down. Mia currently with 16 points in her pocket. Storm Cooper, I believe, yet to complete that initial pass. And that'll be our first full 2-minute jam.
We now have the highest scoring jam of the game.
19 points on the board by Mia takes us to a new high.
Maybe the trend of big, hulking, huge jammers is a thing of the past.
Interesting thought there from Quadders. Maybe the trend of big hulking jammers is trailing off. Maybe we're moving back to the times of tiny nippy jammers.
I just thought your blockers are 6 foot.
Yeah.
You can just scoot under.
Yeah. Do you remember War Slammer from Brawlers?
Yes.
Yeah. He got low. I mean, if we look at this pack here, if War Slammer got low, Lily Gaskell wouldn't be able to legally block him.
Yeah.
She'd get a block into the head.
It reminds me of time when Susie Lucy from London Roller Girls moved back up to Newcastle. She played against Tiny Fair in the scrim and would just straight through every time.
What was the name again, sorry?
Susie Lucy?
Susie Lucy?
Sister?
Chemical sister, Susie Lucy. For those of you who may remember, used to skate with London, moved back up to Newcastle, and skated in a scrim with Tyne of Fear and Newcastle Roll Derby. Just got low, got through. Nobody could touch her.
Got an interesting comment from John here.
Unfortunately, I don't know enough about football to contextualise this, but I'll share it as Jack Skatington picks up lead. I'll share it from the chat. Bloxville has commented that Mia is the Lionel Messi of roller derby. So it's going to
Very high praise.
very high praise. Quadda says, beautiful foot. Speaking of high praise, beautiful footwork on track from Jack. 4 points and a call from the floor after a tumble.
Kevin with the actual facts.
Kevin with the tags, love it. It's like all my pals are on the chat. Hi friends. We love this. So just got a brief time out. Looks like we're going to have a power jam start moving into the next jam for Jam Master J. Didn't see what the call was, but Jack Skatington in the box from the previous jam. A literal explosion there between Cloud and Jay. This is where we find out that Kev and Messi are actually best buds. Jam Master Jay looking to make a significant reduction on that deficit. Jarvis Shocker really taking the steam out of that approach by Jam Master Jay. Del Piero heading to the box, and where is the pack?
It's in the vicinity of the track.
First points on the board for Bandits since Jam 3, I believe. We're now closing in Jam 11.
I think this might be the first jam where Manchester haven't put points on the board. This is a pointless jam for Manchester.
Since the first Jam, yeah, I think you might be right. First Jam where Manchester haven't scored since Jam 1, potentially. Optimus Grime at best skills. Micro pack, 3 blockers for the Bandits, 3 blockers for Manchester. Grime is lead. Kazuka and Peter, I believe that is, doing some nice 2-wall work at the front. No pack call went up and Lily. No. Penalty for Lily Gaskell. Offensive jamming sees Grime take a seat and calls the jam. Jam is on, and we've got Don G up to jam again against Lady Macbeth. Beautiful footwork by Lady Macbeth up against the seasoned blocking of Shrooms. And I believe Cloud was working with him. Take another look at that initial pass from Lady Macbeth. I mean, fair play for Shrooms to sort of like query whether that was a cut, but it was so close, but she was in.
And Shrooms is a very hard person to get past.
Oh, incredibly hard person to get past. And his rules knowledge as well is impeccable.
Yeah.
One of the few skaters I know who's actually read and kept up to date with the rules. Like, genuinely. We do have Blitzkrieg as your lead jammer. Jack Skaters has just completed their initial pass. Blitz with 3. Absolutely sublime. Mia coming up and scoring pass, just round the back. You could see that all over Del Piero's face. Like, he was just like, how is she already here? Meanwhile, JMJ still looking for that initial. 40 seconds he's been stuck in the pack now. Citizen Pain shutting down the recycle. Jam Master J so close to completing that initial pass, but Shroom's not letting go until he physically had to, and that last hit managed to take Jay off, coming into turn 3. Nice little bit of sports personship there from Cloud. It's like, yes, I'm absolutely going to destroy your spirit and ruin your life, but I still respect what you're doing, and you as a person. So we did end up having a star pass towards the end there. 24 points there, Mia topping her highest scoring jam. Take another look here. Just, save some for the rest of us. I say that like I even have a remote chance of being half as a quarter as that good. They say having not put on skates in the last like 5 years. But yeah, no, that was just immense. Like, did Mia used to skate under a different name? I have no idea where they've come from. They're incredible. Like, where were you hiding? We've got Grime and Bear. And a kind of messy pack. We've also had a massive shift in the points. Unsurprisingly, from the lay of the land and the gameplay, 79-24 in favour of Manchester. Several big jams in favour of Manchester have really stretched out that lead. And I don't want to say the pace has slowed down, because that's not accurate. Like, the jams have still been absolutely relentless, but the
average is about 7 jams every 10 minutes.
7 jams every 10 minutes, okay, thank you.
16.
Yeah, so we're 10.5 minutes remaining. 16 jams have elapsed.
Sorry, 8.
Yeah, roughly 8 jams every 10 minutes. And when you think we'd... So yeah, okay, the pacing has settled.
Yes.
Because we had initially...
Very rapid jams.
Yeah, we'd passed, what was it, 6 or 7 jams in 5 minutes?
Yes.
So yeah, we're now down to 8 jams in... yeah, that's what, yeah, settled significantly. Lady Macbeth and Don G facing off again. Shrooms, that final line of defence so often, for good reason, holding Lady Macbeth long enough for Don G to get out and for Cloud to join him. Cloud and Macbeth taking a tumble on the outside. Don G having a little bit of tangle up with the Bandits. Seems he's being asked to stand and deliver. Noli. Brilliant work by Tag Chi and Noli. Don G is not a snooze to hold. So we're gonna
Power jam start.
Yeah, we're going to be shifting into a power jam start for Manchester. Lady Macbeth had been seated in the box during that jam. Full complement of blockers, however. Sorry, we've just had a look back at the chat as Mia gets back on track, and Kev, I fully feel you on that one. I just like had a flashback to buttering a sandwich yesterday, and yeah, I feel like an infant trying to you know those toys where they've got like the differently shaped holes and you have to put them in the hole, the corresponding holes. I feel like I'm trying to put a triangle in a square hole as an adult, but like I can see what I should be doing. And then there's Mia with, as John says, this dangerously, insanely low centre of gravity, doing stuff like that with the speed to back it up. And I'm just like, can't do it. Can someone cut up my bread for me, please? How is she back round again already? Friendly fire. Yeah, it's like in the best possible way, it's a little bit depressing when you struggle to function day-to-day life as an adult human being, and there's people out here doing this kind of stuff, like it's literally nothing. Look at that, pushing literally 3 people. And I nearly fell off the seat that I was sat in the car on the way here because I wasn't sleeping properly. You lot are my heroes, honestly. Grime is lead. Bear Skills, I was going to say only has rooms to pass, but that's not a fun place to be. Beautiful offense from Counterfeit. Did a bit of the Pablo Diablo offense of just getting in the way, but it was spot on. Absolutely perfect. .70 differential, 28 to 98 in favour of Manchester. 5 minutes 20 left of this first half. Blitzkrieg and Jack Skatington. And Blitz is out. So Blitz managing to secure 3, calling the jam. Interestingly, and thank you for the wonderful production, Quadders. Highest scoring jams so far have been from Lady Macbeth and Mia. Yeah, that's nice. We are in a power jam situation, meaning that Jack picked up a penalty previously. Jam Master J is very happy about this. That's a scoring, an unchecked, I say unchecked scoring pass. He's got through with minimal issue, but Shrooms is back once again with the ill behaviour. Jack back on track with star in hand, and that inside line was open. They took it. And Jam Master J has picked up a cut penalty, so the Power Jam switches hands. Jack is now in possession. Full bank of Manchester blockers running some nice offense to kind of break up the blockers. Jam Master J back on track as well. And now this isn't necessarily a negative position to be in for the Bandits to be in, because there's no lead. Manchester can't call the jam. So if Jam Master J can keep light on his feet and not get himself caught up in any shenanigans, this is an opportunity for them to do that, put some points on the board. And I mean, granted, it's ended up in a slight deficit, but it means that effectively 18-16, Manchester have only put two points on the board in this jam. Let's have another look at that. Yeah, so this pass here is Wall were ready there on the outside to just open the door. Ooh. That was super close. Manchester near didn't feel a jammer. But they did just in the nick of time, and it's Grime and he's lead. That was some fancy feats. Oh, that was real nice.
I can't tell if that was in or not.
I think it was, because I think it was the wheels. Like, I think if toe stops had gone down, it wouldn't have been, because like I think the toe stops were over the rope. So like, it's like these are the wheels. So it's like wheels, toe stops. And I think if it had gone like that, I'm doing a demonstration with paper and hands for Quadders. So like, I think the fact that it went like this, good. If it was that, yeah. Yeah. As I saw it. Dungeon Giovanni and Blitzkrieg, two absolute powerhouses, and legends of the sport, quite frankly. G is through, as is Blitz. This will be the last jam of the period. The period clock has expired. Yeah. Don G picking up his points and calling it. So folks, score at the half time, Borderland Bandits 47, Manchester Roller Derby, 121, and they're getting all shouty and excited, bless them. So yeah, I am going to go really fast and get something to eat because I need to be sensible. Please, I encourage you to have drinks, eat, pet your pets and loved ones. Yeah, this is where I am. I'm making no sense. We'll see you back here shortly. Bye. Hiya. We're back. Ready to go. Looks like everyone else is ready as well, because they're going. I've had some cheese and some sweet potato bites, and I'm like, wow! And I've got food in front of me, so like I know it's there. It's shocking what a difference it makes. Mia and Blitzkrieg are your jammers. Blitz is lead. Mia is just stonking. Blitz opting to run the jam. Illbilly with a hefty hit. Outplay. But number 3, Quad Almighty, getting called for the destruction, I believe. And looks like there were some nice things or interesting things happening. I looked down at the wrong moment. Quad has got the goods for us. Oh! I don't know why, but looking at that, as Cloud snapped Blitzkrieg down, in my head I just heard, "This is Sparta!"
Yes.
No idea why, but yeah, that's thanks, Brain. Oh, that was really nice. Beautiful work, Jack. Straight down the inside line. Meanwhile, superb offense from Noli Noli. Meanwhile, cut Drac from Jack Skatington means that Bear Skills is now in a power jam. Full 2 minutes. I thought you said it was 2 penalties for a minute. I was like, what did they do? Counterfeit and Noli Noli with the offense once again. Those two doing beautiful work today. Both skaters both been playing a very long time, and yeah, like their experience clearly shows. They've obviously been drilling really well. Didn't see Jack come back on track, and apparently no one else did either. I think we managed to get a replay of that, so hopefully we might be able to.
That's illegal.
I mean, just because you say it's illegal, Quadders, I don't think it means that it is.
It's not against the rules.
Yeah. you mean illegal in the sense of it's not fair?
Yes.
Yes, yeah, okay. That's illegal in the sense of defies physics. Both jammers being recycled, which means we're all the way back around to turn 1, when we were about to crest turn 3. Jack and Noli are getting friendly, but Jack manages to get the hips around Noli and completing the scoring pass. Meanwhile, Bear is just not having the best time as the jam reaches its natural conclusion. Let's have another look at that spicy pass. Do. The toe stops. You can almost hear the Pink Panther theme tune. Da-dun, da-dun. Da-dun, da-dun. Da-dun. Don G and Jam Master J, but G is out. Although, no, he's not. Don G picking up, I believe, a forearms penalty. He's going to take a seat in the box. It was a cut, thank you. So, Jam Master J is out. He is lead. And he is going to be looking to try and close this deficit. It's 139 to 63 at present. That was very tasty, Quadders. Oh, such control. Hillbilly throwing some checks on Don G as he comes out of the box. Shrooms managing to take Jay off and recycle. Meanwhile, G finally completing that initial pass. Only 40 seconds left on the clock. Let's take another look at that tasty, tasty morsel. Just like the edge control of these jammers and the spatial awareness and the track awareness. Obviously, like, yes, the rope helps, but Jay was very close to the rope, but he wasn't on the rope. Like, there wasn't that contact to help him know that he was it's just really nice. Apparently the parting of the Red Sea for Optimus Prime. It's a crossover that you thought you'd never see. You know, the Bible and Transformers. I feel like there's a juxtaposition there. Lady Macbeth having a bit of trouble. Lily Gaskell is all over her. Kazuka headed to the box. Gaskell following him. And we've had ourselves a star pass. Hillbilly now in possession of the star. Geriatric and Hender's last two blockers, but that's Billy through for 4 points. Graham takes a couple of hits, but he does complete another scoring pass. Looks like he's choosing to run this, presumably, again, just speculating, to get his blockers out of the box. And 15 points on the board for the Bandits. And 27 points brings us to our highest scoring jam of this game, but not yet of the day. Blitzkrieg and Mia. Blitz nearly out, but quick recycle. And that's going to be a high block penalty assessed to Blitzkrieg. So he is going to head straight to the penalty box. Meanwhile, Mia, one last blocker to pass, and she does. So, power jam time for Mia. Full complement of blockers on track. Makes short work. Little skip over the apex there, sees Mia through for another 4. Nice little bit of offense there from, I believe that's Cloud. Just breaking those bonds. Meanwhile, out the box and through the pack with Star in hand is Blitzkrieg. Completing that initial pass, so it doesn't matter that the Star was in the hand because there were no points to pick up. $12 points in that power jam for Mia. Looks like we've got an official review, but not sure who for who. Looks like it's been called by New World Order.
It's all those tall players standing in front of the NSO.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't help that we've got a bunch of tall boys and girls on track, obscuring the view.
New World Order were looking for an illegal return on Blitzkrieg as the jam, saying he came in the front engagement zone and he returned from the penalty box.
Interesting. So New World Order are looking for an illegal return to track. They believe he entered at the front of the engagement zone when he exited the penalty box, and I reckon that Sven will probably do the thumbs up, thumbs down for me again, as he did previously. So yeah, interesting one. I'm certain that I've heard it queried before, because obviously when you come back on track, most people end up coming on at the back of the pack because it's just safer. But that's the thing about the engagement zone. It's 20 feet?
20 feet, but it's also in the rules.
Yes. Yeah, it's 20 feet out the front of the pack. Which I think is probably why most people just come on behind the pack, because it's safer. Yeah, so that is being assessed, looks like, as a cut penalty, because it would appear that he did indeed enter within the engagement zone, which would class as in front of the pack, which would be a cut in front of everybody.
It may have also possibly been cut on his own wall.
Yeah, exactly that. So Quad has said it may well have been a cut on his own wall. So you can cut one of your own team. 2 or more is classed as a cut, like it would be on any of the opposition. So this is now a power jam start, and Jack Skatington has made very short work of that pack to get through and pick up a lead jam, and is already less than 15 seconds round on a scoring pass. Really interesting that, like, we've seen a lot of really great wall work from the Bandits as Jack heads to the penalty box, so we'll have a switch out. But as Jack approached the pack then, every individual blocker was working on their own, not trying to pack up to stop them. Just interesting observation. Blitzkrieg back on track, looking for the gaps and finds them, picks up 4 points. Jack back on track and straight through. I mean this with all respect. Playing Citizen Pain for not Citizen Pain. Lost Quad Almighty, playing him for a fool. Because they just they literally had him. That was some really nice footwork there. Upright inbounds, looking a bit like Neo from the Matrix. Gaskell's just picked up a low block, and Citizen Pain taking a seat in the box. 16-point jam for the Bandits against a 12-point jam, so a positive differential in that jam sees them breaking the century, 102 to 190. Just under 18 minutes left of the game. So what, 88-point difference? Possible.
Blocker advantage to Bandits.
Yeah, blocker advantage to Bandits. 3 plays 2. Although that is now equalised with Telpiero heading to the box for a forearms. Bear Skills is out of the pack, but as Don G is too, there is no pack. Gaskell back on track. Four points apiece. Grime and Jay. Grime pushing through that wall. Ended up with 2 blockers in the box for Bandits. Oh, but Jam Master Jay is lead. Looks like we've had some confusion. Potentially. Just the one blocker on track for the Bandits, actually. Counterfeits holding down the fort. Has been rejoined by WoW. Citizen Pain coming up to bolster the numbers. Cut penalty being issued to Grime. He's going to take a seat. Jam being called there for Jam Master J. Injury. Didn't see what the haps were, so to speak. But as I mentioned before, safety and well-being of our skaters, officials and volunteers is paramount. We'll of course make sure everyone's okay. We'll get back to things as soon as we can. We've got 14.5 minutes left. The 15-point jam that we had from the New World Order there saw them breaking 200 points, 209 to 114. Looks like Jay is okay, but he is heading off with the medics, so they will make sure that that he's okay. Massive thanks to the medics for being here today and looking after us. The hope is always that medics at games will just get paid to watch roller derby and that we won't need them. But much rather have them here than not need them than the other option.
Very bad hit to the head, and the medics stopped the play for like an hour and a half because they couldn't get an ambulance.
Wow. So, Quad is saying that he remembers, I believe it was 2014 mech. Skater, believes from Manchester, took a really bad hit to the head, and medics halted play for an hour and a half, thereabouts, because we couldn't get an ambulance. This is literally their job, and their job is to make sure that we're safe. And they take it pretty seriously, with good reason. I have a very good friend who is a trainee paramedic. You may know her, Storm again. And yeah, she's pretty serious about this stuff, with very good reason. She's also really awesome. Love you, Stormy. We're back into the action. Bear Skills is your lead jammer in this specific jam. He is lead over Optimus Grime, who, as you may recall, is in the penalty box. Picks up a cut in the previous jam, but he is now out of the box. He's getting up to mischief. and apparently crimes. Mischief and apparently crimes. That's a cut penalty. So he's heading straight back to the box, and this power jam will continue. I meant mischief in a fun way. I didn't mean actual crimes, but here we are. That's them bare skills, isn't it?
Barely any resistance.
Yeah, barely any resistance. Bear choosing to call the jam there and freeze Grime back into the penalty box. So starts with another jammer, fresh legs, all of that good stuff. 126 to 204, 13 minutes remaining. It's Lady Macbeth. Taken off by Geriatric and recycled by Lily Gaskell as she was ahead of Jerry. Billy out of play, takes a seat in the box. And that would seem a third consecutive cut for Grime. We'll see him have a seat. So if she can get out of the box, if she can get out of the pack and pick up a lead like that, that is the power jam will continue for the Bandits and Lady Macbeth. However, while this may be a power jam, Citizen Pain is the only Bandit on track, being rejoined by Illbilly. Let's have a look at that footwork once again as she got out of the pack. Oof. So close. So we're starting Blitzkrieg, Power Jam, pack advantage to Manchester, and it wasn't much of a Power Jam start as Grime is back on track. Huge hits to counterfeit, clearing himself plenty of space to make sure he stays in the middle of the field. Grabbed himself some points, called it off. So it looks like the brief timeout we had before the previous jam was switching out a blocker in the penalty box as Captain Wow has fouled out. Taking a quick look at that. Oh no, this is this. We've got Bear Skills and Don G. And that's Bear Skills picking up lead. Don G is out of the pack as well. Three points for G. Sorry, Bear Skills. Mia and Jam Master J jamming. Counterfeits with the recycle, however, Mia with a solid recovery. Solid commentary there, Kev, on both points about Shrooms and Al. Good grief. It's brilliant because I'm pretty sure Skimbles can't see the chat, but it's like he just focused in on Al's arms.
I think he's got a duplicate broadcast on his side.
Brilliant. I really hope that was intentional and he just kind of zoomed in on Timeout Bandits. We've got 7 minutes and 57 seconds remaining of the period clock. Borderland Bandits are on 129 points. Manchester Royal Derby are on 217. I have been informed that I think I mentioned earlier, I'm certain I mentioned earlier that this was the gold medal game. Wasn't 100% correct. It could potentially, because Bandits will have played all of their games once this one's finished. But NWO still have a game to play against Tine of Fear after this. So there could still potentially be points differential things. Points differential is out of my remit.
It's math.
Yeah, it's maths. Yeah, that's exactly it. Maths is hard. So there's people keeping track of it basically, and we'll let you know. But it's not quite as clear cut as I had assumed, basically. So I'm sorry for speaking so soon. However, Jack is living in the here and now and is your lead jammer over Lady Macbeth. Big tumble. Both jammers taking a moment to reset themselves. We've had ourselves a star pass. Illbilly now in possession of the star for the Bandits. Meanwhile, Jack just pushing their way through for another 4. Lily Gaskell with the yeet your buddy. Billy now up to the pack. Illbilly managing to pick up 2 points as that jam came to an end. just a quick little... Oh, hello. So, just, excuse me, Hank. Thanks very much. I believe this is an official timeout for track repair. So we got ourselves a power jam start with Jack Skatington being assessed a penalty between jams. Blitzkrieg through as lead. Skip over the apex from Blitz helps him to evade Shrooms, which is always a positive place to be for a jammer. Absolutely solid work from both teams there. Some really nice, some beautiful defensive work, although unsuccessful by and large from NWO, and the offense from Bandits, though minimal, did its job. Beautiful work by Psycho Killer, like rushing to the forward and making Don G work again. Got Quadders nodding sagely next to me like, ah yes, the little death. Don G wrecking stuff up. Three and a half minutes left on the clock. 143 plays 235. Possibly one of Mia's first jams this half. Definitely haven't seen much of her, as much of her this half as we have the last. This is a clean-up, request for clean-up on turn 1. Tanner request for clean-up on turn 1. Mia sticking to things, playing her own game, manages to stay where she needed to be, picked up lead. Meanwhile, Jam Master J picks up a cut penalty in a no-pass situation, so takes a seat. Noli holding on until beyond the last possible second. picks himself up a blocking out of play. Jam Master J back on track. Casual 12 points from here.
Pocket change.
Yeah, pocket change, yeah. Grime has picked up lead, but was just clipped off, fell out bounds. So he's recycled himself back. We have had a star pass. Illbilly has the star in hand. Geriatric. And Hender's currently causing problems for Illbilly. Very possibly looking at our final jam of the game. 21 seconds of the jam left. Period clock left, sorry. Did you really grow up in the 90s and noughties if you don't hear 21 and end it with a tut because of 21 seconds by the Solid Crew? Counterfeit with a directional penalty. Laid him with death. Throwing hits until the last possible second on Optimus Grime. But Grime picks up 16 points in that jam before calling it, and the period clock had elapsed. So there will be no more jams. We will, of course, wait for the official final scores. Can confirm that your official final scores: Borderland Bandits Roller Derby 143, but your winners with 263, Manchester Roller Derby's New World Order. I could even do that differential. That's 120. Yeah, that's probably the easiest.
Quick math.
Yeah, that's probably the easiest differential I've done in the hundreds ever. So thanks, friends. Cracking game. Absolutely stonking. Stellar work from both teams. Very physical, full-on, kind of all of the things you want from games at this level. Yeah. We're going to take a break, folks. The next game was scheduled to be 3 o'clock. Presumably it's probably going to be a little bit after that. For warm-ups and such. Although, of course, New World Order are technically already warm, unless they've got some changes to their roster. So, yeah, I'm going to go and eat this food that's been mocking me. Oh no, my brownie's touching my cheese.
First world problems.
First world problems, very much so. Yeah, go and grab some snacks, pet your cat, hug your dog. So many dogs here. Yeah, just be good people. And we will see you for the final game of the Tier 1 MRDA 5 Nations Division very shortly. Goodbye. we are here ahead of seconds, maybe minutes, maybe less, an amount of time, ahead of our final game for the Tier 1 MRDA Division of Five Nations 2023. In this game, which will see Tyne of Fear taking on Manchester Roller Derby's New World Order, and we're straight into it. Sparky in the white, black. Tyne of Fear in the black, New World Order in the white. Sparky is lead, Optimus Prime is chasing. Sparky has completed an first scoring pass. Sparky round the outside. Force of Nature on a multiplayer block. Thank you, Quadders. It looks like Sparky's choosing to run the jam. Bold move, Cotton.
See if it plays out.
Also, John, don't worry, 21 Seconds is on several playlists that I've got on Spotify because it's an absolute tune. No shame, my friend. Well, you know, just a casual 20-point jam to get us started for the game from Sparky. Let's have another look. Oh, just pinpoint offense from Brains. And now the Jammer possibly vying for happiest guy in roller derby, Max Speed. Oh, blimey. I literally didn't even see Maya on track. Mia. It's like somebody has replaced my brain. What is going on? So Mia's lead, that's a thing. And we've had ourselves a star pass. Fubar is now your jammer for Tyne of Fear. Wide open inside line, gives plenty of space to Fubar to complete that initial pass. Meanwhile, a nice hip check from Max Speed takes me to the inside line, to the infield even. 11 points collected in that jam, sees a lead change. NWO on 23. Gonna try and keep track of the lead changes in this game. It's one. Do you reckon I've got enough cheese to have a cheese every time I have the lead change?
Perhaps.
Maybe. Infinite Loop and Jack Skatington. Jack is lead but got reabsorbed into the pack, meaning Loop is now out of the pack, but he's not lead. Nebosh with a nice hip check. Oh! Points for style and for passes. Looks like we managed to get a nice shot of that as well, and that's going to be another lead change, I think. Oh! Yeah, another lead change. Kidneys will be fine, Quadders.
It's the caffeine I'm worried about.
Oh yeah, the caffeine, yeah, that's fair. No pass, no penalty. However, Sparky had already passed our foremost blocker, which I believe was Shrooms. Don G is jamming for NWO. Beautiful 2-wall there from Fernicorn and Teramoto. Jammers currently matching each other point for point. Don G just bodying the pack. Love that. That was... Need to take another look at McLeod and Shrooms. This. I got you! Manchester came out with the points advantage in that jam, 16 to 15 points. But that means it's a tied game. Tied game means cheese, I don't care. Oh no, cheese, like milk, cheese was a bad choice. Optimus Grime is lead. Max Speed has just been taken off. Oh, brains! That was beautiful. The apparently the death-defying shoulders of brains. We've had ourselves a star pass. Pablo Diablo now in possession star, but we are denied seeing the action. Let's have a lovely look at that hit. Oh! Severe. So that's, I can't remember if NWO were in the lead before the tied jam or not. I know they were both on 39, but I can't remember who was in the lead before that. Yeah. In the lead right now, though, is Infinite Loop. But Mia is scoring, because it looks like Loop got reabsorbed into the pack. Backpop Plenty assessed to... Oh. So it looks like that backpop penalty was rescinded. So Loop is back on track. Nice hit there from Teramoto. Followed up by some great blocking by Fraggle Block. Both of them just enough to slow down Mia for a little bit, but not enough to stop her, as is often the case. Although that seemed to do it. It was almost like, oh, there's no more edge. Oh. I don't know what to do with this. So Infinite Loop now picking up a forearms penalty. So he is going to sit down. And that jam coming to its natural conclusion means that this is going to be a power jam for NWO. Moving into the next jam. Just take a quick look. Oh, control. Control. Just nice. hefty 23-point jam there for Mia. I do believe that's
Biggest in the game.
yep, biggest in the game so far. Jack picking up a very speedy lead, about 7 seconds. Big hit from Brains takes Jack down. Loop is back on track, star in hand. Zuka taking a seat for a direction of play.
Just focusing down the tagging for your jam.
Yeah, it's a real shame for the wall for Gaz to be heading to the box, because he's been doing an absolutely sterling job of neutralising Tynan Fear's jammers. We have had a star pass. Brains now in possession of the star. Scores currently 94-45. Biggest jam of the game. And I think that ties with biggest jam of the day so far.
White is 2 again, I think.
Biggest.
I feel like we had a 28-point jam in the first game, but I don't have it written down. Yeah, Sparky had a 28-point jam in the first game. I just wrote it in a different place.
Paperwork is always right.
The paperwork apparently is always right. Who knew? So we are in a team timeout, toggled by Tynan Fear. Yeah, no lead changes, Cheese. You're absolutely right, mate. Don't retract it. It was a good shout. I definitely made a bad choice with the lead change, Cheese. It was delicious, but it was such a poor choice. I'm sorry that you all had to listen to me consume a lead change, Cheese. I promise I won't do it again. And I mean it, unlike when I say I promise I won't sing on mic again. Because that just happens. I don't mean for it to happen. That was a hasty lead jammer picked up by Don G. Meanwhile, Sparky up at his toe stops, dashing about, breaks his way through. Let's just take a quick look at Shrooms just from the start of the jam. Far line, the outside. Just completely sweeps the whole line. The man knows. I was starting to be concerned that NWO didn't have anyone on track, but looks like there was a slight miscommunication. They were after a timeout. So we got Max Speed and Optimus Prime. Grime rolling himself all over the opposition, managed to squeak through on the inside line. Yeah, so that's going to be a back block assist to Max Speed and a power jam start. Yeah, and those 3 points picked up by Grime in that jam sees Manchester on 100, Time and Fear 45. Mia has secured lead. Time and Fear blockers doing their best to absorb her back into the pack. Got a full complement of Manchester blockers on track. Just the two Time and Fear blockers. Yeah, not less than ideal. I think everybody has returned to track now. Not very nearly, as Fubar makes 8. Yeah, Quadders makes a good point. We're looking at 4 or 5 jams where Time and Fear are scoreless. Infinite Loop hoping to change that. Optimus Grime picking up a forearms penalty as he tried to move through the pack. A kind of used Nibosh as an assist, which obviously is not legal. So he's going to take a seat. Yeah, that's a deep recycle of Infinite Loop. Spearheaded by Geriatric. Again, another seasoned player. Heaps of experience. Was England men's roller derby squad for many seasons. Of course, I left that sentence unfinished. That was to say, he knows what he's doing. Oh my!
I didn't even see that happen.
No, I was like, well, he's taking a moment there, and I even heard the scorekeepers next to me say it's still in his hand, but no, that was a star pass to Pablo Diablo. Optimus Grime now just exiting the penalty box. We've still got 20 seconds left of this jam.
Perhaps the fourth positions Was that the sleight of hand?
Yeah, that was that's some Las Vegas magic. Bellagio. Penn and Teller up in here.
Yeah.
There we go. Sleight of hand. Having to stop myself from saying swears because
It's a family-friendly show.
yeah. 5 points on the board for Tide of Fear with the sleight of hand star pass. That was beautiful. I'm absolutely going to be watching this back, trying to see that star pass. Streams again going to clear that midline. Wasn't needed by Donji. He was like, I see a little silhouette of a space on the inside. %100% here for Nibosh. She's been absolutely on form today. Official timeout. Hello to all 41 of you individual viewers. I think that's the most we've had so far today.
It is.
Lovely to have you here with us. And, you know, hello to any of your pets who might be watching with you. Because that's important too. Show me your pets, please. Genuinely, if you know me, like, I'd love you to spam my Facebook with pictures of you and your pets watching the feed. That'd actually make me really happy. I don't know why I'm looking expectantly at you, Quadders. Like, send me a picture of you and your cat. Oh. Quadders just presented to me with a picture of his cat. Man is the best.
Like all of the vets.
Well, that's just the shrimp. I mean, love to hear that your cat has invested, Amber. Hey, Nikki. And John, if Scarlett can wait like 11 minutes, you can feed her at half time. Just taking a few moments to make sure all of our paperwork is correct and such things, because, you know, that's important. While we're doing that, realise I've not given you a rundown of the rosters. So skating in the white today, we have Time Fit. No, skating in the black. Skating in the black, we have Time of Fear. That's 0191. Yep, brains. 104 max speed. 110 force of nature. 111 Nibosh. 1212 Fraggle Block. 13 Pablo Diablo. 137 Fubar. 1905 Eek. 320 Kraken. 332 Fernicorn. 333 Terremoto, 77 Kill Lil, 8 Infinite Loop, 808 Roland Nolan, and 99 is Sparky. And skating in the white is Manchester Royal Derby New World Order. We've got 095 Java Shocker, 1 is Don Gingiovanni, 10 is Optimus Grime, 1328 is Hankin, 15 is Addison, 2 is Shrooms, 3110 is Jack Skatington, 481 is Mia, 60 is Geriatric, 672 is Gezuka, 7 is Cloud, 773 is Soup, 79 is Henders, 95 is McLeod, and just want to make folks aware, for in the interest of professionalism, clarity. Yeah, clarity. We'll go for clarity and transparency. 316 Gaskell is rostered for this game, but is not skating. There was a suspension. I don't know the details, but this is the game that they are serving the suspension for. John Bennett. Yeah, fine. Scarlett can submit any complaints to me if she needs to. I'll deal with that. And Tato, yeah, that's fair. Cats like to shout at least half an hour before dinner. So we're back to the action, folks. Thank you so much for waiting and bearing with us. Don G was your lead jammer, and Max Speed was chasing, but didn't manage to secure any points. Sparky managing to break through Shrooms and McLeod. No easy feat, but he is rewarded with a power jam as Mia is sat in the penalty box. Oof. Shrooms, Sparky going for an apex jump, but shut down. Sparky being the lesser spotted jammer multiplayer. Myself and the scoreboard operatives all just saw our lives flash before our eyes as the pack came off track incredibly close to our tables. Quadders didn't seem particularly bothered.
I never saw it.
He never saw it. I both saw it and felt the squealing of wheels through the floor. I could also hear the scoreboard folks going, "Ah!" Shrooms heading off for a low block. Should make things a little bit easier. But it doesn't matter because the jam is open. In for the loop, and Jack Skatington one block ahead into the box for Tyne and Fear. Makes things much easier for Loop with just the two blockers on track. And we have Jack with the takeoff. So there's the potential for never-ending reverse jammers. loop appears to be biting. Not quite too much though. Amazing work by Brains, racing up that inside line to throw some more hits at Jack. Jack heading to the box. There's only 7 seconds left of the jam, which means this will be a power start for Time of Fear. Just beautiful. It was such a good start. I mean, it moved into a progressively more difficult jam, but it was a really nice start. Love me a pivot line start. Max power. It's going to swap places with Jack Skatington, who is eligible for lead. And gets it. Big leap from Jack. Oh, and Max picks up a cut penalty. He's going to take a seat back in the box. So this power jam continues for Jack. Hey Kev, potatoes are wonderful. Grime is your lead jammer with Max now just exiting the box. Very nice. Micro pack, just 5 blockers on track total. Minutes 15 left of the half. Pretty sure Dungeon Giovanni just did the yeah, John Cena you can't see me thing. I mean it was a really quick lead, to be fair.
He might hurt his hand.
I mean he might have hurt his hand, but it looked like he was smiling, so I'm gonna make I'm putting it out there now that Donji just got lead so fast. that he impersonated John Cena and said, "You can't see me."
Using excessive use of camel can't be seen.
Generally such brilliant awareness from Mia, but I think there was just a bit too much back and forth, and she obviously thought she was safe, but she was not. Got that cut penalty. She's now going to take a seat. We have had a star pass to Fubar, and he's now your scoring jammer in this power jam as Geriatric takes a seat in the penalty box for forearms. Fubar having a very effective time jamming. Can't lie. Either I'm losing my mind or somebody's wheels and or bearings may need adjusting. I can hear something.
That might be Fubar's.
Folks, that's half time. That was a 16-point jam from Fubar, and that's not to be sniffed at. And of course we're going to go into an official review, going into 19-point jam, going into the half. So we will hang tight. I just want my cheese quarters. I promise I'm not gonna cheese on the feed again, folks, I promise. Don't they know that Scarlett's waiting for a dinner? So it looks like the officials are breaking off to find out, to discuss the review. So I'm just going to have a word with Sven and see what the review is being questioned about.
Tiny Fear are requesting a multiplayer block on 481 as the jam. The same they basically have done Gingerani multiplayer block when they were going through the pack on the first pass.
We saw it.
Alright, so Tiny Fear are requesting a multiplayer block on 481. They believed that they propositioned that Mia held on to Don G as she went through the pack on the initial pass. It has been confirmed that that's there's no call. Official review lost. So we're now into half time.
Has delivered. Captain.
wonderful. I've just seen been sent a picture of somebody with their cat watching Roller Derby. That brings me joy. Thank you. Yes, so we'll be back for the final half of today's events in about 15 minutes. So I'm going to eat some cheese, and I promise not on the feed. And yeah, see you soon. Watcha. Hi. We're here, final half of the day. Scores going into the final half: 82 Time and Fear, 163 New World Order, and that is Sparky picking up lead jammer for Time and Fear, skating in the black, if you will recall. And if you won't recall, then I have reminded you, so that's all that matters. Mia is jamming for New World Order. She's had a hell of a day. Need to make sure I'm looking at the screen and not the track. And that is a power jam in favour of Time of Fear as Mia takes a seat. That's incredibly accurate, thank you. We believe it was a cut on Fraggle Block. Be fair to say a cut down on Fraggle Block. Yeah. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. The man is like origami, he can just fold himself into insanely small proportions. Mia back on track though. Oh, stunning. Wasn't legal, but it was stunning. Fraggle Rock with a hefty hit. I don't think it was legal. I think, yeah, he's headed to the box, elbow. I did wonder. The arm looked a little bit far away from the body as he connected. Fernicorn going toe stop to toe stop. Shrooms now with the forearms. Oh no, Addison, my apologies. So some offensive jamming. If we take another look here. Oof. Oof. Beautiful start. Excuse me, 23-point jam for Sparky. Good boy. 105 points now, plays 167. That's a much healthier differential.
I believe that's the biggest Time and Fear jam since the original 28.
Yes, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that may well be the biggest Time and Fear jam since Sparky picked up that 28 points in the first game. That's now a 62-point differential. Still obviously big, but with a whole half to go, definitely manageable. Optimus Grime is your lead jammer. Quaddus saw something beautiful. I didn't clock it at all, so I'm looking forward to watching that back. Mad props to Sven riding Late Day Pepsi. Offense, let's have a look. Oh, Peter. Beautiful. Fubar looking to do some of that similar offense that both Shrooms and Peter have been doing. Didn't quite land it, but points for effort. Don G picking up lead over Max Speed. Just had a chat with Max at half-time. Just the nicest guy. Absolutely lovely. Max has passed to Fubar. Let's see if he can pull some more magic out of the bag, but Don G has gone, nah. You're gonna try and do this to me on the day of my daughter's wedding? No.
Say hello to my little friend.
Yes, say hello to my little hip-tap friends. And that's about the extent of my knowledge for Goodfellas or not Goodfellas, Godfather jokes.
Scarface.
Scarface. Oh, jeez. I've seen Goodfellas. I haven't seen the other ones. But yeah, great point made by Bloxville. 23-4 Jam with Shrooms on track is not to be sniffed at all. Bloxville, when you want to have a go on the mic, just let me know. Yeah, you're very insightful, my friend. Jack Skatington picking up lead. Jammer over Diablo, Pablo Diablo even. One of the things I love about watching Pablo jam is that 9 times out of 10 he is head and shoulders taller than the rest of the pack, so it just looks like he's just almost trying to like step over them. It's just like, move out the way. Currently with the start in hand. Tricksy Pablo. Great work by like, no idea if they were genuinely trying to complete that star pass to Nibosh.
Pay attention to green.
Alright. Paying attention to Brains. Yeah. He's just got such lovely footwork. Mia and Sparky. Mia round the hips of Fubar, picks up lead. Meanwhile, Sparky recycled back past Shrooms, but takes another run at things. Much simpler pass. I did not.
Fubar managed to clip Mia as they were going through, forcing the call out.
Beautiful. So I didn't clock what happened, but my producer / Michael's co-announcer did. Essentially, you probably clocked it. Turns out, talking constantly for 3 games of roller derby is exhausting on the mind and the eyes. Fubar managed to clip Mia as she was coming through on that scoring pass, took her into the infield and forced that call off for only 2 points. Fresh Jam means Fresh Jammers. We've got Infinite Loop and Optimus Grime. The latter of the two is your lead. Grime with the hit and quit. Thanks, Joe. I have apparently been misreading Fury Corn for years. I'd added an N in there. I don't know why. I have now been corrected. Thank you. Yeah, don't worry, all of you. I'll get him on mic. I'll get him on mic. Nice hip check from, I believe that was Force of Nature. Wasn't quite enough to take. Mia off. and by the time I'd even started talking about it, she was back on track and scoring and apex jumping. We have had a star pass to Brains, who was shut down within a hair's breadth of the pack. Denied the opportunity.
It does go to show how powerful a star pass can be to neutralise lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Star passes are a great opportunity for somebody else to get some legs on track and give those jammers a break, but they can also be a great tactical opportunity to tactical tool, to shut down the opposing team. Some real offensive jamming straight off the line from Grime. Now he's locked in with Fubar, but of course that no pack or the outplay call goes up. Fubar has to let him go, so Grime is now lead. Pablo is out of the pack. He's coming up to the back. Looks like Grime hasn't clocked him. Pablo's through. Grime's still looking for that first scoring pass. Yep. Looks like Grime is opting to empty the penalty box. Which means this is going to be a positive scoring jam for Tyne and Fear, 8 points to 4. Looks like Sparky has been awarded lead jammer. Donjan Giovanni recycled. Donjan Giovanni actually picked up a penalty. I believe it might have been a back block. A loping step over the apex. Not so much a leap or a skip or a jump. It was kind of a... So this is a power jam for Tyne and Fear. And beautiful work by, tactical work by Sparky, freezing Don G into the box. Just narrowly, G is standing, so it won't be much of a freeze. But yeah, blocker advantage as well. 4 blockers plays 3. As I say, Don G is standing in the box, so it won't be a huge advantage time-wise. And McLeod is doing a big recycle. That's a Shrooms Cloud sandwich. McLeod, Shrooms Cloud. And that's Donjan Giovanni picking up lead. And that is a silky star pass and some fancy footwork from Fubar. Yeah. Minimizing the damage once again. Yeah, very good. Well observed. Quadders. Looks like Pablo has dropped into the main rotation of Tyne and Fear jammers.
I think he's been put on to counter Grime.
That's fair. Countering Grime is a worthy cause to contribute to. like, even if you don't factor in like the opposing jammer, countering those NWO walls, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think there might have been a bit of a helmet to face clash. Brains is taking a sit in the box for a high block. I saw a brief interaction between Brains and Grime, and like a brief sort of exchange between them, and there was sort of shaken and such. Yeah, the hands shaken and such. So like everything's fine, and I think Grime just opted to close the jam. 2 points. I mean, while it's not a palindrome, there's something satisfying about 1 2 1 2 1 3. That's the score. I'm weird. I'm quite happy with that. 14 minutes 32 left on the clock. 121 Tyne of Fear, 213 Manchester Roller Derby New World Order.
Brains took himself to the bin apparently.
Hot damn. That was epic. I feel like that was on par with like cool people don't look back at explosions or something. Don G taking a similar route out of the pack to pick up lead. Meanwhile, Infinite Loop just being backed off the track by Hankin and recycled back. Sneaky Infinite Loop. Star in hand. Sneaks his way through on the initial. Inside line left open, just a little bit too wide by the Tyne of Fear pack. Pays dividends for Grime as he picks up lead. Meanwhile, Sparky still looking. Before I even finish the sentence, he's out. Peter Parker again with a nice takeoff. He's had some real right place, right time moments in this game, and not just like purely not by chance or anything like that. He clearly knows what he's doing, but some real sweet spot hit and placement moments. And again, Parker is another player who's been about a bit. Well seasoned, yeah. That's a more polite phrase. Just because I refer to my 12 years as I've been about a bit, it's not necessarily how others would word it. Multiplayer assist to, say, Fraggle Block. Yeah, so pack advantage to Manchester going into this one. Max Speed and Mia. Yeah, slightly contrasting heights. Nice deep recycle. Gives plenty of space for Max Speed. Because whenever I say his name, I get the Simpsons joke of Max Power in my head. So I second guess myself. Mia looking to do a star pass to Geriatric. Star pass is complete, however Jerry's still trapped in amongst now recycled. Brains is just like a dog with a bone. $10 points there for Speed. 135 to 238. 9 minutes 10 seconds remaining. Sorry about that. Official timeout, and my asthma decided to make itself my problem. I mean, fair timing though. Pablo Diablo and Don Giovanni, as we get back into it, they are your jammers. I feel like Don G attacks each blocker as if they've caused some sort of personal slide set to his family. I'm here for it, quite frankly. And that passive offense from Shrooms that we've seen from a number of blockers today, just being a bit in the way. Yeah, we've seen a couple of like really scrambly, like quite unnecessarily active packs, considering 2 teams have had to play twice today. That's a lot of action. But it's not always necessary, even if you're not playing multiple times in a day. Sometimes you literally just have to be in the way. That's enough. You just have to mess stuff up. Be an agent of chaos.
That's my preferred style of offence. Does that mean you get a penalty?
Yeah. Chaotic good. Or actually, I think that would probably be more accurately aligned to chaotic neutral. It's like, so I just am. Bridging. Clean up. Clean up in turn 2. Everything's gone to pot.
Ryan thought twice about that.
I think we might need to scrap this jam. It's all just gone a bit wrong. I mean, Grime seems to be doing okay.
They've got people in the bin, see.
I see. Looks like NWO are trying to run the jam to empty the penalty box. I mean, as I mentioned before, both of these teams have already played today. NWO in the last game, Tyne of Fear this morning. It's hot, it's humid, it's a long day.
There's only 5 minutes left.
Yeah, there's 5 minutes 45 seconds remaining. So we are most of the way into 2 games of roller derby for these people. It is a power jam now for not Shrooms, for Grime. So like a full 2-minute jam, all of that, and I say this with love, nonsense. Because there was a lot of shenanigans. There we go, that's the word I was looking for. All that shenanigans, 15 points. Yeah, that Grand Theft Auto, that's the kind of shenanigans we're talking about here. That was that was Rockstar level shenanigans. Mia picking up lead on this Power Jam start. Infinite Loop still seated in the box. Oh, that were really nice. Mia really close to keeping in bounds there, but just that 1 foot just slid out. Loop back on track. Fraggle Rock going in with the offense, looking to break up that wall. And Loop heading back to the box. So Mia's going to continue on this power jam. She is already 20 points in. So, jam coming to an end. looks like we're just having ourselves a brief official timeout. Three minutes and a second left of the game. Tyne and Fear 143, Manchester Roller Derby New World Order 285.
How many penalties has Luke got? Could this be the official possibly for him fouling out?
Alright, so I usually pride myself on tracking things like this.
Oh, no. Shouldn't Sparky be to take place?
Looks like a penalty has been rescinded from Infinite Loop, which means this is we're starting with nearly a full pack on track. Just one blocker standing in the box. Sparky picks up lead over Don Giovanni. For a moment we thought we'd had a Jammer foul out. Yeah, we thought we'd had a Jammer foul out, and we were switching Jammers for the box, and then we were like, but why aren't they sitting in the box? And then heard over the PA from our in-house associates that a penalty had been rescinded. Optimus Grime picking up lead Jammer. Pablo Diablo sacrificing Kraken to the gods, and the sacrifice is good. He is through. Beautiful hit there from Kill Lil. Wasn't enough to stop Mia, but definitely slowed her down. Maybe made her think once or twice about her choices. Infinite Loop. Unfortunately not with the no pass, no penalty as I thought it might be. But with the cut penalty instead. This is Power Jam, Mia and NWO And Mia calls the jam. Yeah, that's full time. Thank you very much, Mr. Bloxville. Very much appreciate that. I am lovingly exhausted. Yeah, I put myself forward for this, and I'm actually really happy to have been here. We can confirm that this is your official final score. Your fantastic hosts today, Tyne of Fear Roller Derby 147. But your winners, not just of this game, but of the Division Tier 1 MRDA Five Nations Roller Derby tournaments with 300 points. Manchester Roller Derby New World Order. I just had a brief moment of why aren't people clapping, and then realised that I'm just talking to you, Quadders, and the people at home. There we go, there's the clapping, it's just a bit delayed. Yeah, folks, thank you so much. We do hope that you've enjoyed my slightly tapped ramblings today. Because, yeah, I've definitely lost something today. Yeah, big love, folks, and keep an eye out for playoffs. There will be much more information coming your way very soon. Keep an eye on the Facebook pages and websites and all that good stuff. And if you're interested in officiating, applications are open. If you're interested in announcing, I know that applications will be open super soon from what I understand. So yeah, have a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, folks. Much love from all of us here at the Walker Dome.